Hello, hi, good evening, nya. Neko Hayo, everyone. How are you doing today? It's me, and I love your faces. You're my wonderful family, and we're going to play the video games. Oh, of course, the mod loader for this has a update. Yeah. Downloading. Down in the loading. Come on. Do things faster. Meow. That when this load starts up for the first time, it always looks like it's going to be like some sort of text input box because of how it, it's just like one tiny gray sliver in the middle of a white box, like it's expecting me to type something, and then it expands. So they're like, oh, right, loading bar. Loading bar. Do I have something I need to do here? No?
Baba Gondala.
I've already crossed. I've already crossed.
Weird. It shows a weeping bell, but you says a bell sprout. And no, I was just being silly. No, you're cute. I'm a snoot.
I've already crossed. I've already crossed.
Okay, well, I guess I've... The Lobster Wars. Yes, because what?
Baka nada.
Small, if I found a floating banana, I'd throw a banana party in the sky. We'd dance among the clouds, share stories, and enjoy the magical floating fruit together. Sky is the limit for banana fun.
Hello. Hey, Def, DM me. I need to talk to you about something after stream. I did nothing important, Ring. Don't worry. Def, I can hardly hear you. Def, are you all right? Earth to Def! Okay, where do we... Here's... First one we should probably go to.
Okay.
I heard you say okay.
I think. Yay, and I heard you. Oh, don't worry. It's just my headphone doing a dump. So yeah, the Lobster Wars.
Def, did you hear the thing where I said, can you DM me after stream? Or DM me so I can tell you something after stream?
About the Lobster Wars, or
No, just I need to tell you something after stream.
oh, okay. I didn't
Just
hear you, but I will DM you.
Yeah, just DM me because otherwise I'll forget.
Don't worry, I'll do. But yeah, Lobster Wars. You see, Taigo, here in Brazil, for the intimate. We used to have a lot of lobsters. And when I mean a lot, I mean you go to the beach and there are lobsters walking on the sand.
Yeah, that's was actually kind of true in some of the U.S. as well. Funny enough, lobster was originally considered to be a poor people food.
Exactly. Here we didn't even eat. We just use as bait for fish. But for some reason, people in Europe, always Europe, because where else you would find people wanting to eat basically sea
Water
roaches.
bugs.
So people in Europe decided, oh, you know that thing people in the Americas don't eat because they think it's worthless? Now we think it's very worth our money and time. So yeah, we want that.
I mean, truly a classic in world history.
Exactly. So here in Brazil, we had a lot. And when I mean a lot, I really mean a freaking lot of lobsters. And when the lobster crazy started to hit other parts of the world, they looked at us and said, they don't eat that lobster. So let's grab that lobster. And so the French, always the French, always, they decided, you know what? I'm gonna just ignore their laws and everything, invade the waters, and take their lobster. And thus we entered in a I think it was 3 or 4 year wars with the French because of lobsters.
Oh, we have not wound up where I wanted to be.
And you know the funniest part about how it ended?
But
It ended in the most absurd way, at least for me. One
how's
day, one day the French decided, I want that lobster. So I gonna complain on the international. I forgot the name of the thing, but it's that international
the International
thing.
House of Lobster?
No, it's the international courthouse. I don't remember the name now, but they decided, hey, Brazil, don't use that lobster. We want that lobster. So the international courthouse just decided, yeah, dude, but you can't have that lobster. You have to pay Brazil for that lobster. So the French got angry and stopped getting our lobster. And you might think, oh, so this is the end. No, because a few years later, Brazil suffered from a coup, a military coup that, you know, depose the president, and I think the name is Q.
Coup.
So we
It's
had
a
a
coup.
coup.
Yeah.
And because of that, the military coup that we had, they just said, "Oh, you want? Okay, you can have it. But we want a share of it. Because, if you can't have it in the legal way, we will have it the illegal way." And so the French started again taking our lobster, but thus ending the lobster wars. And you imagine, oh, but death. I didn't hear about fights. Oh, there were fights. Like, I'm gonna even get the accurate data. We use two cruisers, six counter torpedo fin. I don't remember the name. How do you say the name of that big ship that hold airplanes?
Aircraft carrier?
Two aircraft carriers, two submarines, a lot of B-17 bombers, and some tanks. And you ask, why tanks? I don't know,
I'm an American. I never ask why tanks.
but yeah, we actually fight for sea bugs with weapons.
You fought for natural resources, which is what many wars, most wars, in fact, are fought over, if they're not just for just straight power.
Exactly.
Also, when you said, hey, we want that resource, we're gonna, start a coup in your country and put in a government that's more amenable to giving us that resource. You know what my thoughts were as an American? Hello, CIA!
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
That is like the first page of the CIA playbook. I hate this place.
And
I hate this place so much.
but yeah, I really love the history of my country because it's so goddamn funny. And you and you know and you know what, Tiago?
Huh.
I really, really think that even after all of this, it's possible that the French still are stealing our lobster to this day.
Oh yeah, I've like heard things about. I hear it's also not only you that they do that with, not necessarily lobster, but French ships just have this tendency to be in places where French ships are not currently allowed to be, with all sorts of fishing equipment.
Oh, yeah. But it's not only the French,
I know.
it's also the Japanese.
No. Those are research vessels. Those are just research vessels doing a research and not hunting whales and or sharks.
Oh, they are don't hunting whales and or sharks here. They are hunting our tuna, which also prompt an almost war because that one didn't end in a war because it was, like 20 years ago. So
You can tune a
heck,
piano, but you can't tune a war.
God damn it, Tiger. Ah, but yeah, the Japanese also try to steal our natural resources. And the funniest part of that
What?
is that they also did the same as the French and went to the international courthouse thing, I don't know, to say, but they don't use it, that resource, so we should be allowed to steal from them.
Look, if here's just what I've got to say. If you want Japan to leave your stuff alone, just convince some Americans to put some boats around there. Japan has learned a lesson about touching America's boats.
Yeah, but it's something about Brazil and the United States now. It's like that old internet joke about Mudahar and Nasir ending their friendship.
Yeah.
But now it's just Brazil ended their friendship with America. Now we are friends with. I don't know. I don't care much about it. I deal with fish.
Look, all I'm saying is, as far as choices in friends go, being friends with the world hegemon is probably a good idea.
I mean, we are the top suppliers of rice. And yes, we supply more rice than China to America. How we
That's
do that?
surprising.
I gonna say how we do that.
How you do that?
Because China mostly consumes the rice they produce.
No, we're not going to be working with Russia soon. We might be trying to peaceably settle things with Russia, but doubtful we're going to be actively working with them.
I mean, you see, Ring.
Not really. Wait, how the fuck do I get to you? But regardless, we can let this drop. No, going political, please.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it might be something like that.
I just read the name of the French general in the war in the Lobster War, and it's the Frenchest name I ever heard.
Jean.
Charles de Gaulle.
Oh, he's actually a pretty famous guy.
I know, and he was alive, and he fought for our lobster.
I would just like to point out that French last name that I said there had like 15 vowels followed by an X.
So it's not a French last name. It's a Norwegian last name.
No. There's no end in an X.
True. And we all know Norwegians don't know how to use vowels.
They just know how to use J instead of a Y.
Exactly. You see, Tiago, I have these Finnish friends, and sometimes they suddenly start to talk in Finnish, and I just, oh, cool, a lot of vowels and a lot of consonants that shouldn't make a word, but apparently it is a word. Fascinating.
He thinks I'm supposed to come in there from above. Oh, no, maybe I climb this.
You know what you playing this is remembering me, Tiago?
What?
I was joking with a friend a while ago about, I think we're gonna have, I think we are having that joke about everything's coming before GTA 6 right now.
Silk Song isn't.
Exactly. And I said, Silk Song isn't. If Silk Song comes before GTA 6, I say we are in the end of the world.
I wouldn't go that far, but I did see a meme the other day. It was like Half-Life 3 truthers looking at people saying Silk Song is going to be announced at this coming whatever.
Oh, I still like to use that meme. Like every time Valve does an interview, and I said, "Oh, but Gabe said that word, and if you pick that word, it only has three."
That word has three. That word has three vowels in it, and also the letters
Half-Life.
H and L.
Half-Life 3 confirmed. It's proof.
Undeniable proof.
I mean, technically, if we are going by games launched, Half-Life Alyx is the third installment. But
Yes,
it's
because
not Half-Life 3.
as we all know, things go 1, 2, episode 1, episode 2, Alex.
Exactly.
And basically,
Because oh, this golden. Oh my God! You also have to find the golden scutula tokens.
Yep. I mean, we've kind of been finding them for 167 streams now.
I just didn't quantify in my head that we had to find the scutula tokens also.
You see, here's the thing that comes with randomizing things like that. It also makes them checks, so it makes the game in question a richer source of checks. So it's like a trade-off. I mean, you are diluting everything, but at the same time, you're also, you know, making that game richer as well, and it becomes a whole thing.
Wow. Just but talking about games that will never be released. After they released that Dead Island 2, for me everything's possible. Because if that game got out of development hell, I believe Silk Song will someday appear.
Okay, I don't know much about Dead Island or anything. Is Dead State related to Dead Island in any way?
No.
Okay, I just always kind of assumed they were part of, like, the same series or something.
To be honest, I don't think Dead Island 2 even is set on an island. I never played the game. I played the first one. It's good. It is a bit too long. And you have to grind a lot at some parts, and it gets...
That is definitely something I heard about it, that it was very grindy.
But it is a fun game. I've heard people complaining about the second game because some mechanics got removed from the first one and all, but I don't intend to get that game for myself, so I'll just take people's word for it. But yeah, there are like 3 games, in my opinion, that if they get out development hell, I can say we have hope for mankind. Because those games aren't getting out of development hell. One of them is Beyond Good and Evil 2. I even think that game got just cancelled. The second one is Silk Song.
Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil, like, they haven't even mentioned it.
Then I remember I was watching the Game Awards transmission, and me and my friends were all in my house watching it, and suddenly they released the first trailer, and we are, oh my god, Beyond Good and Evil 2! Yeah! We're gonna have the sequel to that game we liked to play when we were young. And never again.
To be fair, I more like the concept of Beyond Good and Evil 2 than I like what they showed of it.
I mean, true.
Also, It's not exactly like modern Ubisoft. Exactly has a how shall we put this? Above EA reputation.
Also true, but if you have to take in account, Tiago, that Beyond Good and Evil 2 was announced when Ubisoft still had a little
Soul.
of a good reputation. Also, I heard they are still going with that Assassin's Creed that is going in Japan.
Oh, I'd figured that thing had already been released. I'd
So
stopped hearing about
apparently,
it, so I assumed that it released, it had all of the cultural impact of most of the Assassin's Creed games, and then it stopped existing.
you know, this is not getting political or anything, but it was just so dumb. The criticisms for that game. I'm gonna be honest. Assassin's Creed was a good franchise, had a neat concept in the beginning, but
Assassin's Creed, I don't necessarily know if I can say it was a good franchise. It had a good couple of games.
yeah, not a good franchise, but it had a good concept. It had fun games like the Assassin's Creed 4,
That was what, Black Flag?
Black Flag. But you see, Tiago, the problem with Assassin's Creed is that, at least in my point of view, I don't know much of, you know, the point of view of the developers and anything, but in my point of view, it was only planned for like 3 games.
I don't even think it was planned for 3 games.
Yeah, but I gonna put a little faith on the developers and say they're playing for the first, the second, and the third game. I'm not saying they playing for the sequels of the second game. Just 1, 2, and Assassin's Creed 3. And then, for some unforeseeable reason, that game just blew up like no other game at that time. So Ubisoft said, "Oh, we can have a very good thing on that franchise. Let's keep it going."
Let's milk this cow for all it's worth.
Exactly. But they didn't have any idea what to do beyond the story we saw. So when the Desmond story ended on the third game, it was just, okay, what next? And the Ubisoft was like, just keep doing it.
Just the Assassin's good, Templars evil. Keep going with this. Maybe find something mentioned in the Bible. Have that be the Kurt MacGuffin. Hi.
And you see, I would be forgiving of that. But then we got Assassin's Creed Unity. That buggy mess. And it was at that time that I realized, yeah, they are just milking this franchise until it's completely dead.
You know, a lot of franchises have had that moment where people just realize, wait a minute, they really are just shitting these out.
I mean, we can we can say some franchises got a lot more lifespan until we realize that. Like
Yo, progressive power
Pokemon.
bracelet.
You can make a case that Pokemon only got bad with very big air quotes somewhat recently, in the last 5 years, when the games just basically got shipped unfinished.
I would say that wait, which came out first? Pikachu Eevee or Sword and Shield? I think it was Let's Go Pikachu Eevee.
Sword and Shield got
Okay.
launched first.
Well, I would say that that's where the trajectory started angling noticeably downwards.
I would agree with you.
Like, people can say this and that about, like, how they feel about, like, Gen 6, Gen 7. I mean, but at the very least, you can say without that Dexit did mark a... Oh, hey, that Geo Rock was actually Geo. That Dexit marked a point in just Pokemon that signaled that things were not expected to be getting a whole lot better.
True. But, you know, Pokemon took a long while. I mean, Generation 8 till people realized that. But the problem with Assassin's Creed, at least that I see that didn't happen with Pokemon till relatively recent, with Generation 8 and everything, is that Ubisoft just, you know, didn't want to wait to cash on the franchise.
Oh, that one's just an absolute classic. I mean, we all saw what had happened to the DC universe.
Oh my god, don't remember that. First movie of the DC universe. Superman is trying to learn his powers and facing his humanity. Second movie of the DC universe. Oh, here's Batman and fighting. Oh, there's Doomsday. Oh,
There's the
Lex
death of
Luthor.
Superman.
Oh, and they will make the Justice League because, you know, we saw the others members. Third movie, Justice League. And that was it. And we were just like, oh, okay. So what's the origin story for the Flash? You don't read the comics? We don't need to answer that. Okay. What's the origin story for Cyborg? He got in an accident and he got alien tech. Let's move along. See? Just like Marvel did. And I was just, oh my god. And you know something funny, Tygo?
I know several funny things. What am I knowing that's funny?
People got angry at me because I went to the movie theater to watch
To watch what?
3 times Morbius. It's Morbius
That's silly.
time.
Why did you do that?
Well, once I wanted to see if the movie was that bad. It wasn't. It was worse than I expected. The second time, a friend of mine wanted to, and when I refused to go, he paid for me, so I said, okay, I won't refuse a free ticket. The third time, the girlfriend I had at that time wanted to watch, and as a good boyfriend, I went and watched the movie with her. So yeah, I watched Morbius 3 times on the movie theater.
That is a choice you made. And a choice that Sony
Indeed.
benefited from.
I mean,
Well, I say benefited from, I mean suffered less harshly from.
exactly. And you know the funniest thing? Some people got mad when I said, "Oh, I went to see Morbius 3 times, but I haven't went to the movie to see The Flash once."
No, that one's entirely justified. Not
And
seeing the Flash is...
ooh,
Not seeing the Flash is
no.
perfectly fine.
I saw it when it released on the streaming services. I regret my choices.
I know it's like removing the context from when it happened, but I just love to be able to say that, look, you need to understand that in the Flash movie, the Flash puts a baby in a microwave.
You see, Tygo, my cute, silly cat friend. This is not even the worst part.
No, I know,
No.
but that's a thing you can truthfully say about that movie. It's hilarious.
Exactly. But you know, for me, what's the worst part? Is the AI generated Nicolas Cage Superman fighting a giant spider.
Huh. I don't even remember that. I don't remember Nicolas Cage being a part of that movie.
Exactly. It's imprinted on my mind. And I was just like, why? Why? You see, Tago, that scene on the Deadpool and Wolverine movie, where Deadpool go on on the multiverse, trying to find a Wolverine for him. For me,
Okay. I don't know what kind of take. I may have said it in stream before, I may not have, but I am of the opinion that every movie can be made more entertaining. Note, I'm not saying improved, I'm saying made more entertaining by including Nicolas Cage in it.
no, I can 100% agree with that take.
You can or cannot.
I can.
Good.
But yeah, that scene when Deadpool goes on the multiverse trying to find a Wolverine, I would think it was just a nod on Marvel's part about that scene where Flash goes on the multiverse and see a lot of different versions of Superman.
Possibly, maybe
'Cause
even probably.
it's painful to
I
see.
know, which is it's
And I mean painful in the way like they have the audacity of use AI images
yes,
of
there was a FNAF movie or a not FNAF movie or Nicholas Plage. Yes, Nicholas Cage was the night security guy.
he was more like a janitor in that movie.
Yeah, but it was like Willy's Wonderland or something.
That one. And you know what? I like the FNAF movie because it was entertaining.
I haven't seen it, but
And
I like it based on the fact that the critics hated it and the fans like it, which
it
generally
was
to me
very
says
weird.
good things towards the actual movie in question if the fans liked it and the critics hated it.
You take the Super Mario movie. The critics hated it.
Right. I think I realized what I need to do.
If But yeah, I like the FNAF movie because I was there in the boom of the FNAF popularity. I
I
had
don't
small cousins that played that game non-stop.
I don't think I had the Grim Child equipped when I came in here. I didn't. You're right. Yeah.
But I must say, I prefer Willy's Wonderland. I don't know what it is, but just watching Nicolas Cage play pinball, drink soda, and beat animatronics for the whole movie, for me is just fantastic. And you know something funnier, Tiago?
What?
Because FNAF and Willy's Wonderland are not the only movies about animatronics going mad and killing people.
I know.
They made other movies about
Fucking
that, and
yeah.
I
Like,
think it
wasn't
was the
there
Banana
one like about the Hair Bear bunch that did that?
There
something
was
like
the
that?
Hair Bear Bunch, and there was the Banana Split.
That might
like
be the one
that.
I was actually thinking of.
Oh, but and I was just, how did we get here? Like really?
Because Hollywood is completely creatively bankrupt, and they see one thing that people like and have to try to capitalize on it, rather than coming up with good creative ideas.
True. I mean, their idea to be hip and cool with the kids was, oh, let's get Matt Pat to make a cameo on the FNAF movie and say it's just a theory.
I mean, that's a perfectly good fan service.
Agreed. But I was disappointed that Markiplier wasn't there. I like Markiplier's voice. But you know, the only thing that I don't approve about the FNAF movie is that it opened the floodgates.
For what?
Mascot horror based movie.
Ah,
We are getting a Bendy and the Ink Machine. We are getting a Pop Playtime move. And I try to see the day where they will clean off Ben.
oh, you know Gardner Bandman wants to have a movie.
Yes, I know. Heck, I will do it for free, but I want to be Nab Nab. Just so it's clear, I will not participate in Garden of Banban movie. But it is a possibility that this will happen one day. I just want we all to be clear and not take away our faith in humanity just because someday we might see in the movie theater near our house Garden of Banban, the movie.
The movie just has a padding sequence that's an hour long, so you can't ask for a refund from the movie theater.
I mean, I imagine they will put at least 1 hour of you walk and taking elevators down.
Now we can go and get those.
Not gonna lie, I would find
Flames.
it funny.
You would find what funny?
A Garden of Banban movie being made, you know?
Sego Nala. Baba Gundala.
But yeah, I'm kinda worried. You know, Tiger.
About what?
Because the Mario movie and the Sonic movies making a huge success like they did.
I want there to be a Super Smash Bros. Cinematic Universe.
Yes, and I think Nintendo wants that too. Because they saw the amount of money the Mario
Give me an Ice Climbers movie, cowards.
You know, the only movie they will never do for the cinematic universe.
An F-Zero movie?
No, a modern movie.
Oh yeah, that would require recognizing that that series exists.
Exactly.
But an F-Zero movie would require recognizing that F-Zero exists.
Well, they kinda did with F-Zero 99.
True. And with the
But hey,
F-Zero course that's in Mario Kart.
true. But they will never recognize the existence of Mother.
I have no idea, which is why I said they need to make one.
I mean, it would be about two brothers, brother and a sister, climbing mountains.
Yeah, but like, what would the plot be?
They are trying to climb a mountain. And they are gonna climb that mountain. I don't have a plot for that also. It's sad to see that even though it's a joke, it's more possible that we will get an ice climber. I mean, we will get a Pikmin movie before we get a modern movie. And I'm not complaining because I love Pikmin.
Can you imagine if, like, if Sega was the one who succeeded back during the 16-bit console wars, and, like, they were the modern one, and Nintendo was, like, being cool and stuff, while Sega was, like, striking down every fucking Shining Force fan game that exists? My thoughts on Conker's Bad Fur Day are... it's fine, but... like... You'll notice when I've been playing Duke Nukem where I'm like, you get it, guys? The joke is sex. Like, once you get past that aspect, you know, it's just like, it's kind of a mediocre platformer where it's like, look, guys, we're an M-rated game. Haha! Look, we bleeped out swear words rather than just dodging around the swear words. Look, this thing has boobs.
I would say
Look, he
the
got
most
drunk.
I would say the most controversial part about that game was that monster made of poo.
I know, but it, like, and that's kind of like the thing. Like, it is the most childish interpretation of what it means to be mature.
And you know something, Tyron?
What?
I don't even think Conquer a Bad 4 Days that interesting as a game.
I don't really either. That's more or less what I was saying. It's just like it's a novelty more than it is a good game.
Exactly. I'm trying to remember other Sega on games that could be in the Sega cinematic universe.
Fucking Ristar.
Don't remember playing it, but
Hello.
oh, hello, Sylvie.
Hello.
Hi, Sam.
So I have a controversial opinion.
How dare you have opinions?
The only reason Conker's Bad Fur Day got as much praise as it did was because it was an M-rated game on the N64.
Yeah, that's kind of like more or less what I was saying. It's a novelty.
Yeah, it was only like, oh my god, this game's amazing, because it was an M-rated game on the N64. It was on the family console. Because
Look at this. The funny cartoon mascot character. He's hungover.
Because they re-released that game on the Xbox, the original Xbox. And... It
was fairly well received, I'd heard.
It was, but it was also just...
It was graphically improved,
Yeah.
and that's that.
Do you know how to get in there?
In here?
Yeah.
Is it one of the... Is it like the Balder Shell or something?
It's the... It's the one on the right. That one. You have to use that and you can get in there.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought.
Other games that could be in the Sega Cinematic Universe, Streets of Rage.
Yeah, but even
Golden
Sega
Axe.
forgot they own Streets of Rage.
The Crazy Taxis.
The funny thing is, some of you
right.
might be thinking I'm joking.
Yeah, because now they're making a Streets of Rage 4 when we already have Streets of Rage 4.
No, I'm not thinking you're joking. I forgot this from Sega.
Unironically, though, like the Sega CEO said that, like, when he was like, what the fuck is Streets of Rage 4? Or what the fuck is Streets of Rage? Like, he legitimately didn't even know about the franchise when
So
someone,
dumb.
like, pitched Streets of Rage to him. Or a Streets of Rage sequel to him. What's Streets of Rage?
That's so dumb because, like, they keep releasing all these classic collections and Streets of Rage is right there on them.
Yeah, but you have to think about this too. Why would a very important and very busy businessman remember about one of their most beloved franchises?
It just makes me laugh. It does that they're now making a Streets of Rage 4.
gonna be honest. I'm very impressed they didn't make a movie in the 80s like every other company was making. I mean, we even had the Double Dragon movie.
Oh, can we not talk about that film? The worst adaptation of trying. Let's see if we can make the cartoon a film.
Yeah, I don't like their interpretation of a Bobo.
My favorite interpretation of a Bobo is from a Bobo's Big Adventure.
But also something very funny, Ty, that I am thinking now when we are talking about movies being made of franchises and all.
What's up?
I keep thinking, how the hell will Nintendo make a Kirby movie?
I mean, they'll probably just start with the, the basic Kirby plot.
King Dedede wants food, he steals food, Kirby goes there, bonk his ass, food is back.
I just really like how, for a franchise that is so basically dialogue non-existent as Kirby, how much, of a character growth, character arc King Dedede had.
True. I mean, King Dedede is a true hero now.
Yeah.
But something else that I find very funny
What?
is that at some point they will have to make a Kirby movie where he just is on Planet Popstar eating food, hanging out with Bandana Waddle Dee, and he found a little jester. And in the end of the movie,
I mean, Marx is kind of going to have to be an important character in the Kirby lore.
exactly. And in the end of the movie, just Mark tearing up the reality and Kirby just going there and saying for you. I really don't know how Nintendo will manage to pull that off, but I gotta say, I will be there to watch it if they try to.
I want to see the normal person who has not been exposed to Kirby lore just suddenly get the realization that the typical Kirby boss progression goes tree, animal of some sort, penguin, physical embodiment of all negative energy in the universe.
No. You skipped the sun and the moon.
Oh yeah, true.
Then the physical embodiment of all the evil.
Scrungly little fella who pushes blocks at you. The reason we haven't found any sentient life in the universe because it killed all of them.
Also, sprinkle in the middle, Meta Knight just.
Oh yeah.
You know what, Kirby?
Then Meta Knight shows up and challenges you to a duel because he has apparently decided you need to be challenged to a duel right now. And then after Meta Knight, you fight Butterfly, who travels between dimensions, absorbing the souls of anyone and everyone it can find. Of the universe's greatest warriors.
And in the end, you become the embodiment of all that is good, and with the power of friendship, you launch a deadly beam.
Hold on, what do I need there, Sil? Do you know what I need there? Over in that area of, like, hollow shells, is that I need to have a particular pin on?
I don't actually remember.
Wait, hold on. Why am I actually asking when I could just probably... This right? Okay, just I probably. I guess I need to do the this. Yes. Okay, there we go. Sorry for, like, cutting you off and stuff, and...
No worries. But I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. And then in the end, he will join all his friends, use the power of friendship, and launch a deadly laser that can destroy all that is evil in the universe. And then the end credits song will be the cutest thing ever.
Like, from so many perspectives, Kirby just... Kirby is, like, what should be some, like, dark Lovecraftian setting, but it's just made of happiness and friendship.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, Dream Now.
You know what's funnier than that, Taigo? We started this conversation with me talking about people fighting over lobsters.
Yep.
But I have one funny thing to say. I know the easiest move for Nintendo to make.
The Game
You
&
know what
Watch
it-
movie.
Even easier than that.
The Wii
Punch-Out
Fit movie.
Literally, the Punch-Out movie. They're
Yeah.
just gonna rehash the plot of Rock.
Yeah, they
But
did.
we
They just have to take Rocky and just, like, badly Photoshop Little Mac over him.
I just
It
thought
is basically that.
I just thought of something which is kind of topical because it's out at the moment. Do you think if they was to make a WarioWare film, it would literally just be Nintendo Squid Games.
Oh my god. Yes.
I think the cogs
I
are
mean-
turning in Tycho's brain at that one.
No. What I want is just like an entire. I want the entire, like, Infinity War-esque overarching plot of this Smash Bros. Movie being Waluigi manipulating everything from behind the scenes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes. Yes. I want that too.
This has all just been part of Waluigi's plan, and then that the Smash Bros. Movie is announced, and that when that comes out, Waluigi is added as DLC to Smash.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The worst part is, you say that, and now I'm imagining, like, I don't know if either you two and I know what I'm talking about here, but now I'm just imagining Waluigi gets found out as the guy behind it, but it's the scene from the fucking Silent Hill games where they find the dog's in charge of everything. So you just find Waluigi there with control panels.
And you know what's funny? See, I was watching just like 2 days ago a video essay about Silent Hill 2.
I have to play the remake of that at some point.
I heard people found it very good.
Yeah, it just shows Konami can't do something decent.
They can't do anything new, but they can still do stuff that's decent.
The only problem for me is that I am not that big of a fan of Silent Hill. Yes, I said it. I don't like Silent Hill that much.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fine. Like
I-
I'm not a big Silent Hill fan either.
Yeah.
Just like, you know, just I saw the gameplay looks alright, and you know.
I mean, you've all seen how frequently I play horror games, which is to say, I don't,
Not very well.
because I, more than anything else, just get annoyed at them more than any other thing. It's just I get annoyed with them because I do like to get myself immersed in games, but there is a very quick portion where a horror game for me goes from, oh god, not again, to, oh god, not again.
I think one trope I'm seriously getting tired of, especially with horror games, oh, you've got nothing to defend yourself with.
Yes, thank you.
Like I liked Amnesia. I recently played through it. I was like, Jesus Christ, give me someone just to smack this enemy, even if to give me a break. And I know in the bunker they have done something like that, 'cause you do have a pistol.
Yeah, but don't in the bunker you also get random fear flashes?
I'm not entirely sure. I haven't played through it yet. I just know of that.
For those of you who have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about, one of the Amnesia games, they said that it was not going to include jump scares, but it was going to have, and this was not said like, haha, look at us, we're being funny about this. No, like, they unironically said that, you know, we've developed a new mechanic to startle the player with sudden loud sounds and imagery that we are calling fear flashes. Like, you dense motherfuckers. That is what a jump scare is.
I wonder if that's the Rebirth, one of the ones I haven't played yet.
I know Amnesia Rebirth was, you remember that JonTron meme where he's like, if you spell subtly like this. And then, you know, like there's a big explosion with subtly rotating Made of Fire on the screen while some Nightwish song plays in the background.
Yes, I remember that.
No. But yeah, Amnesia Rebirth has all of the subtlety and the foreshadowing that you've come to know and love from Amnesia. Gone. Very, very, very gone.
What a shame.
Okay, how do I get you? I mean, I'm not a fan of Amnesia because it's a game that kind of, you know, punishes you from trying to explore. Or it's just like, well,
Yeah.
you thought it was a good idea to go into this room. Go and get sanity damage. Fuck you. Yeah, this room that looks like all of the other ones, well, here's an oogly boogly monster that's gonna spook ya.
I will say, as much as I did not like a machine for pigs, I'm so glad they did away with the sanity meter.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't be in darkness too long. You're gonna get, your character's gonna get spooked. We're telling you your character's spooked because, you know, you're not actually terribly spooked, but, you know, your character sure is.
You know, now I've just remembered a thing I did hate about Amnesia, and it's to tie it in with that insanity meter. Oh, what's that? Your sanity's going low? Time to have things scratching in the inside of your head.
So what's that? Your sanity's going low? Time for you to just sit in front of this fireplace for like 5 fucking minutes.
Because that's what I'm now remembering. The sound of just like, it sounds like something scratching inside your brain. Ugh.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like horror games because not that I'm scared of them, it's more like, oh, look, the gimmick of this game is you have these monsters and they will spook you at random and you can't do anything about it, but ooh, scared. And then just like so done with the game.
Okay,
That's
so
the oh.
what do I do here?
Oh, are you at the lighthouse?
Yes,
You had to light it up at top.
I have done that.
You can go right then.
I have done that.
Oh.
But I'm... This is what it's saying is here, and did I screw it up by lighting the lighthouse already, and I needed to not do that?
No. Oh, is it a log thing?
Yeah.
Oh, then maybe.
But there also just appears to be a thing that's like in that area right there that like I can see like through the wall, but it's also like I also see no way to get to, and
Can you turn the lighthouse off?
I think I've tried. I'll try again.
Ah, no, you can't.
See this here.
Oh, okay. You've gone all the way right, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I'll check over here again and make a special attention to try to abuse the ceiling.
Oh, remember, you might actually be somewhere that you come in from a complete different area. I don't remember.
Found it, I probably think, maybe.
Maybe.
It has resulted in me going towards it through the walls.
Aha!
Small tips ice rod.
Oh, nice. Does that allow you to do anything really in small tip? Check-wise, that is.
Yes. It's vital for one of the dungeons that we really do need to do.
Ah, sweet. So, a possible game for later.
Yeah, but we're gonna be, like, I don't know. Maybe if we can get through all of Misery Mire.
Misery Mire. Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we should be able to, if we have its big key at least.
Close.
Close, but cigar.
Oh, you know you were speaking about games that got cancelled and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, one I was looking forward to got cancelled.
What?
Transformers Reactivate.
I've not heard of that.
Same.
It was announced at the Game Awards like 4 to 5 years ago. And can I just say, devs, stop fucking announcing your games if it's not even anywhere near ready.
Yeah.
I know you want hype and you want people to go like, oh, this game's coming out, I should be excited. Yeah, don't fucking do that if your game's not even like a 0.1% done.
But why not?
Because then shit like this happens.
And? Not their
You
problem.
see,
Their brain still
Phew.
got talked about a whole bunch. And maybe if they ever decide to try to resurrect the product, you know, people will be even more hyped because, you know, like, hey, look, they actually finally are releasing Transformers Reactivated.
Yeah, well, the actual company's now basically in shit because of it.
yeah. But you see,
Who cares
Yeah.
about that? That company's disposable. Disposable.
I want to be pissed off that my game got cancelled. Leave me alone.
No, still, I am being very much the sarcasm there.
I know, and I don't like it.
but you know, Seal. I believe anything is possible nowadays. You see. Because we got some video games that I never expect to got in my lifetime.
Look, all I'm saying is we need to normalize something, for example, a project getting canceled and then a mysterious leak from the company happening that releases everything that got completed in that game online. And, you know, that would be really awful if that were actually to be a thing that would just regularly happen.
I know you're referencing something, I just don't know what.
Not necessarily anything in particular. I'm basically saying, how about we start having it so when a game gets canceled, you know, one of the devs, oopsie doodles, just accidentally uploads everything to the internet. And then, you know, whatever got made that was playable can be played.
You know what?
And
I
people
agree
can at
with
least
you,
see the
Tycho.
assets and see the overall story beats that would have happened.
But you know why I agree with you, Tygo?
Why?
Because I know there are a lot, and I mean a lot of games that got canceled like almost 100% ready to go. It was like, if they can release Pokemon in that buggy state, they could have released that game and it would still have less bugs. And yet, a lot of those games will never see the light of day. Reasons? I guess. Really, I have no idea why some almost finished games just don't release.
I cannot say I know. But
Oh
all
well.
I can say is that it's kinda not good for the consumers.
Yep. Oh well. I'm gonna go now.
Take care, Def.
Be safe, Def.
I'm gonna be on stream just learning why I'll make food and I'll type later. See ya.
And now you're stuck with me.
Oh no, how awful. One of my bestest friends is here.
Ah. Boop.
Me.
You know that had to be coming at some point.
Yeah, kinda.
I think if I was around in voice with you and I didn't boop you for an entire day, you'd be questioning what's wrong.
Maybe?
How you doing, Fluff Boy?
Is there something I actually need to do here? Not according to the map thing. Okay.
You okay, Fluffy?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
My brain is just, I don't know, kind of pudding.
Didn't sleep too well?
Oh, I slept fine. Kind of had to wake up a little early, so I'm like not probably going to be like espresso depresso, but like, I don't know. Brain's just going to be a little bit puddingy, I think.
Yeah, that's how I normally am when I wake up.
You went along with that quest, did you? I would have definitely thought you would not.
What quest is that?
The quest for Molag Bal.
Is that the one where you have to bring a priest to an altar?
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose if you're after all the Daedric weapons... I didn't even know what that quest was until I got... I was like, oh! Oh, I should not have done this.
I mean, you get to find out that it's bad news bears at a point where you have the chance to back out. Just so we're clear, Delta, of all of the Daedric princes, which includes one dedicated to pestilence, one dedicated to cannibalism, Molag Bal is a strong contender for the most evil of them. Yeah, but you also had to kill that priest of Stendar, and that guy was nice. Just wanted to stop this bullshit. Okay, why not?
No, I want to see Cave Story today. No, I don't.
Not much. Because you... I do have to leave early today. You are correct.
Oh. Oh, is this? Oh, so this is where that person is.
Yeah, this is where she flees to.
Because I'd never interacted with her during my playthrough, so when I came here, I just thought this was just a pool.
I mean... Sorta, yeah. But you totally could have talked the Priest of Stendar down. Also, you can get all of your Geo back from her here. And more.
I think it's 1.5 times. 150. So how long will the stream be today?
It'll be until probably about 10 Eastern.
What's that, like 2 hours from now? An hour? I don't know what time you start your time.
Oh, yeah, they'll probably be going for about another 3 hours.
Oh. Not that early then.
Yeah, but still a little early. I think the bigger note is that I often forget about this and I'm like, oh fuck, I have to go.
Fair enough. But I was gonna say, yeah, 4 to 5 hours is normally how long you usually go for.
You know what I totally could do?
Isn't it the second one you're looking for?
Yes, it is.
I need to know because I never took that one off.
And of course I do it just as she's almost dry.
Yeah, that one I never took off because I was just like, I'm not gonna sit around and try and gather all of them. Also, you was fluffy buffy.
Yeah, no.
No.
Okay, we're sending that one because it's an irrelevant check that I need to just get off of my tracker so I can, you know. Because like we can see what it is. It's a cabin for Final Fantasy V. So now it won't appear on my tracker anymore.
Is a cabin basically like a tent?
It's the midway between tent and house.
Okay, I only know of tent because of Final Fantasy 7, so what's the difference?
Tent is like restores the party's HP. Cabin is, I think, restores the party's HP and MP. And house is like restores every kind of special ability they have too. And like cure statuses and...
Okay. Because, as I said, the only one I know of was the one in 7, and that just restored everything.
But yeah, house is, for all intents and purposes, an in-room stay anywhere on the overworld. Or sometimes at save points.
Gotcha. So have you ever heard of the game Cloudpunk?
I have, yes.
So I've only played like an hour of it. But I found something that you'd probably like.
Oh?
In your car, you have an AI, and it's your dog.
I am very pro-dog.
So you're like, are you there? And then this picture of this dog comes up, and it like acts like a dog would if it could speak. You know, kind of like the dog from Up. And it's just so adorable. Also, apparently this game lies to you.
What do you mean?
So, I was watching, well, those Did You Know videos about this. And they were saying that, like, as you're upgrading your weapon, the bosses do not get easier.
Oh, the bosses upgrade alongside it, it's just the overworld enemies that get shredded easier?
Yep. And it's just like, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, but, I mean, it also makes sense, I guess. And it still does make your life easier because you get to the boss expending fewer resources.
I mean, that is true. I would like it if, you know, I could kill the bosses faster. Just realize how many of these you have. It's got to a point where you're not even getting any more.
Well, no, it's because I'm not getting any more because it's an item sent to the multi-world.
Plus, I think you've capped anyway, aren't you?
No. I really dislike those guys. I also really dislike those guys.
This entire area sucks for enemies.
I don't know, I like these ones that just give me free soul.
Oh, you've frozen on screen by the looks of it.
I have? Am I still frozen?
Nope, you're moving a bit. By the way, did you let the knight live or did you let him die?
I do not remember. Which knight?
Can't remember his name. The one who looks like you.
During the part where I was in the abyss?
No, I forgot his name. The guy who gets pissed off with you every time you save him.
Oh, he's in Dirtmouth, trying to rizz up the pill bug. Yeah, I assume you're talking about Zot. Or Zot.
Yeah, him. Now, why the hell would you want to head to Godhead or God Hall, whatever it's
I
called?
don't.
Good. Leave. Escape. Run away.
Oh, I guess the Whispering Root is inside this. I remember one time seeing a video essay talking about Super Mario Sunshine and why it was bad, and that was one of the main reasons was because of blue coins pause the game and ask you to save when you collect them. And the justification was because in Hollow Knight, it pauses the game when you take damage so you can think about what you screwed up. But it pauses the game in Super Mario Sunshine when you collect a blue coin, so it's sending mixed messages. That sure is
That is a
some kind
take.
of logic.
That is a take and a half.
And you know, the thing is, I don't necessarily disagree with it. That, you know, it constantly pausing and asking, do you want to save after you collected this blue coin is a bit obnoxious. But like saying, you know, Hollow Knight uses temporary pauses in the game to show you you screwed up. Like, the fuck? Yes, it does break the flow of gameplay. yes, saying why something works in one game and not another is a good thing, but you need to have them linked by a little bit more than, you know, that.
And also comparing a game that came out in what? Like the early 2000s to something that, you know. When did Hollow Knight come out?
I don't know. A lot later than the early 2000s, though.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Hollow Knight autosaves. If Hollow Knight didn't autosave, who knows where Hollow Knight would pause the game and ask if you want to save. Okay, I still do not have the swim in acid ability.
Oh, Jesus.
What is that, like Un's blessing or something?
That sounds right. I will look up what it's actually called, though, because now I want to know.
Oh yeah, we didn't have the lamp, so we couldn't get this before. Also, I'm just going to say, if it is instead blessing of Un rather than Un's blessing, I still get the point. That would be spooky.
Oh, nope. It's called Ismar's Tear.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I don't get the point then.
I think you might have been thinking of Shape of Un, which is a charm.
Probably, yes. That's that the one that lets you crawl around like a bug? When you're trying to heal, it's like, lets you crawl around like a little caterpillar?
Yes. Because I was looking at it, says, while focusing soul, the bearer will take a new shape. So yeah, that is it.
Okay, that's Queen's Gardens. Okay.
Oh crap, I thought I sent you an image earlier.
And let me guess, you won't be able to find it now.
No, I found it and sent it.
Oh, cool.
You might find it cute.
So this is a image that is not that one Kato.
No, not my sister's Kato.
He did look like a precious comfy bean there.
He was praising the fluff.
But yeah, being cat, I know a lot about various bits of cat language, as it were.
And that is
And-
cat being...
Yeah, that cat, very comfy, 100% trust in the human.
Well, my sister has always been good with cats.
Okay, it looks like the only available stuff left are these, so... I like pets. But yeah, one of the main reasons people think cats don't like dogs, and they regularly don't, I guess, is because dogs bring the opposite energy of cats in terms of affection. And cats often see dog affection as aggression.
That makes sense.
Because, I mean, when cats enjoy being with each other, they'll just, you know, kind of like lie down probably half of the time on top of each other, just kind of vibing. They're just happy to be in the same room as, you know, someone they love. Dogs generally need to be doing something, being active, being involved. So, like, a lot of the time when a cat enjoys being around a dog, the attitude of the cat will almost always be something akin to, "Oh my God, will the idiot please stop?" The hyperactive idiot is at it again, human. Okay, what does UT say? Lore tablet, spore shroom. Ah, here we go. The funny thing is, in a lot of ways, cats see dogs that they enjoy being around much the same way they see kittens. Especially kittens that are at the very kitteny age. And you know what I'm talking about there, right? Like,
I think
when
so.
a kitten is like at maximum kitten mode. It's just like,
I'm
oh
gonna
my
jump
god,
around.
calm down, you... It's adorable, but oh my god, calm down.
Calm down, you bloody lunatic.
And they're climbing on me.
Hmm?
I said, and they're climbing on me.
Yeah.
I'm now their jungle gym. Great. This is my life now. No, I do not really remember Honey Boo Boo. I've heard of it. I just don't know what it is.
I hear that name and I think of like this child model who was obese.
SNI Lua. Please remind me if we go to anything on the Game Boy after this to close SNI. That's what was causing all of that lag that one time and making everything so awful. Valid. We're not going to do Cave Story today, don't worry. Actually, that would probably be the better path to take, wouldn't it? Mostly. There's a problem with that. That problem being that this is Smalltup, and punching the big brain might require some things for Lonk to have.
What the win condition for this game is it beat both Mother Brain and Ganon?
Ganon,
or-
yeah. But we are going to be working our way to engage Ridley, motherfucker.
Nice.
I mean, might not be a hundo. We might not have, like, all of the missiles, power bombs, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah. Actually, we are missing, apparently, a key for, the new hand touches the beacon. We're missing a new key for the bacon.
Is it bad that I have no idea what you're talking about?
I'm talking about, Skyrim there.
I know you were talking about Skyrim, but...
One of the sectors of this is called Meridia.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I should know that. I've completed this game enough times. See,
It's
this
the
what I mean about
annoying
my
water world.
That's what I mean about my memory just being so bloody terrible.
I've been sending tells to returners on 14 trying to recruit for the free company, and apologizing if I've already sent them a tell, informing them that I have the memory of a particularly dim goldfish.
Yeah, but wasn't it found that goldfish's memories are actually not as bad as we think they are?
Yeah.
But we keep using them as the butt of the joke anyway.
I am aware that spring ball is considered a luxury in the speedrunner community. The speedrunning community for this game are on cocaine.
A lot of speedrunners are.
But, like, more than normal here. I didn't want to come down here.
I remember watching ages and ages ago someone trying to speedrun Amnesia Dark Descent at one of the speedrunning events. Yeah, they had to be told that they had to come off because they'd spent so long trying to do it.
Oh,
They just kept messing up every single glitch.
I will just have to say that no run at GDQ will ever beat the run that Bonesaw did of Jack and Daxter.
Why is that?
Because it was fucking hilarious.
I'm gonna have to look that one up. I might even know it, I just can't remember it off by heart.
Important things involved in that speed run were Owen Wilson and car keys.
Oh, then yes, I do remember part of that. Was that the one where they had to literally tell them to stop making the Owen Wilson joke?
Yes!
Yeah, I do remember it.
Also, I don't know if Bonesaw's ever been allowed back at GDQ.
Oh, wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me. They stop people from going there for any small reason. I think there was one guy who was speedrunning a game, and he pulled up a copy of like Golf on NES because he was like trying to get him to let him speedrun it, and they basically said, "Yeah, you're not allowed back."
Oh god, GDQ used to have a soul.
I don't know if this was at GDQ, but I do remember seeing a clip of someone speedrunning Ocarina of Time, and one of the people behind them was telling a story.
That was proto GDQ. Yes, that was GDQ before it became a big corporate event.
Yeah, they literally were trying to tell this story, and it was telling the speedrunner to like stop doing what they're doing because it was too loud for them. And I think he was like, you know, doing backflips, which is like, yep.
And I believe the general consensus there was Lamau no.
Lamau, shut the fuck up.
You're at a speedrun event? We're speedrunning? Hello?
I think the funniest part that I remember was she was knitting in the background. You couldn't even notice it, and then she just said, "You're all probably wondering why I'm knitting." Like, no, bitch, I think we're watching this.
We're watching the speed run.
You're like a very small part of this that we don't care about.
No, I think the bigger concerns on people's minds right now are why Link is dropping bombs in midair and black flipping out of it.
That fucking tickled me, sorry.
Another legendary GDQ speed run was the one where a guy was trying to speed run Silent Hill 2. And he was being completely upstaged by the guy behind him who was eating chicken nuggets. he got, like, I need you to understand, he was turbo mad about this. Like, this guy was, like, maximum over tilt because of this guy who was just upstaging him by having an absurdly large amount of chicken nuggets and periodically offering him a nugget. Also, the fact that, like, I want to say Swedish commenter could not pronounce the part of his name.
Which was the speed run where the guy had to tell the guy that was with him to stop talking?
I do not know. That sounds like several.
I just remember seeing like a clip of a speed run. The guy's just like, I would really like if you stopped talking.
That might actually be this speed run. Was the guy telling the other person to shut up British?
I don't remember. Let me have a. I'm gonna look it up.
But yeah, as I understand it, to this day in his streams, the word nuggies is banned. You say the word nuggies and you get a permaban.
Jesus Christ. But no, it wasn't that speed run. It was a Tombi 2 speed run. The guy just keeps making like weird statements and he just goes, I would really prefer it if you stay quiet. I'm gonna look up the nuggie.
You can like probably find it just by searching GDQ nuggies. Silent Hill 2. I think the runner's name was like Succinct and Punchy. Naturally, he has become very sick of people calling him Succinct and Nuggies.
I don't know. To...
Wait. Norfair was over there. I was like, this is red, but I'm not getting the Norfair vibes. And to be fair to the guy, he was getting antagonized just because, like, he requested repeatedly that this guy stop various things, and he kept doing them. But, like, he just became so very tilted to the point where it's just like, let's all point and laugh at the clown. Oh, that's like the back way in. That makes sense. Wait.
Who was the runner, sorry?
Succinct and Punchy was his name.
Oh, I see the one. I see one by Punchy, but I don't see any chicken nuggets anywhere.
I'll have to see if I can find the video then, because it was sure a thing. The worst part is I've actually already gotten this item here, but it's because the small tip tracker is not specifically set up for archipelago purposes, it won't register this item as collected until it's no longer in the game world. So all of the other times we've gotten this, we've like saved. I know what I need to do. I actually know what I need to do. I've just been very not smart about it. I am actually kind of upset there.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I found it. They have a nuggets count.
Yep.
46 nuggets.
Yeah, the dude eats a very unhealthy amount of nuggets.
I love chicken nuggets, and I can only eat about 10 in one go. And in one go, I don't mean all in my mouth at once.
There. What was I supposed to do?
Hmm?
What Simple said. What was I supposed to do then?
I think that was actually what you were supposed to do.
There's no ledge grabbing. Ledge grabbing was in Fusion.
I will be right back.
All right. I guess that's maybe... Okay, so I'm guessing that's over on the other side, maybe. Yeah, it turns out that speedrunners are not so much super skilled at video games as they are super skilled at video game. Or multiple games, as the case may be. But even then, it's still a highly specific selection of games. Also, I guess this is the way out of there. What do we got here? Boo. Okay, wait. I'm here. I need to. There. Might be possible, might not be. Oh, wait, that wasn't it? Oh, wait, I want to go down there. Duh. Oh, I'm here. Where does... Okay, and that's there. Okay, there. Wait, nope, not here. Fuck your intended way to do this. Hey, we finally got the bard. Now we can actually open that thing with the music note door in Monster Sanctuary. Even I, in my not really speedrunner or Super Metroid-y self, am aware about how, damning Phantoon can be. I believe once I saw a GDQ race of Super Metroid where definitely at least one, but I think two of the runners in this like 4-person race just lost to Phantoon. And since, you know, saving costs time, they don't save, so they can't just go back and try again. Eating the small time loss of, you know, running back there. No, the last time their game thinks they saved is never, so... Wait, how do I get over to that? Lamau. Points to Ridley for having a door in the shape of his head.
You're saying if you didn't have the money, you wouldn't have a door in the shape of your head?
Probably not, no. That seems kind of weird. And that's me saying that. Actually, fuck you, game. Do we need to... Wait, no, it's up here, isn't it? Right. Oh, I've been in that room because I entered from Zoldo. I've been in there from the Loldal of Zoldal.
Boop.
Yeah, I've been booped.
Yes, you have.
Also, Samus, with her physical inability to maintain momentum.
What is this? Sonic the Hedgehog 4? That was a joke.
I figured.
Because momentum in that game was shit.
There.
Can you not break that with the,
Screw attack? No.
Really?
Looking at things, I do want to come this way. Take care, Epic. Thank you for coming by. You wonderful, amazing bean of a friendo. Welcome back. My favorite Metroid enemy is Psychotically Bouncy Ball.
Psychotically bouncy ball with a face. Don't forget that.
Is that really one way from that direction? My favorite Metroid enemy is things being unnecessarily made one way.
That's not an enemy, Tayako.
It should be.
There, kitty. There. You get head pats.
I like head pats. Did I get head pats?
No,
I don't see
was
head
just saying-
pats.
Green.
Ooh, yay. Yay, pats. I like head pats.
I know. On Christmas, I got myself that bloody Suicide Squad game.
Why would you do this to yourself, especially on Christmas?
Because it was like £2. And I wanted to see what it was like.
Okay, I mean, as
few
long
days-
as they paid you £2 to play it, that's fine.
Didn't pay me £2.
I don't know, I think they maybe should have.
But anyway, what bothered me was 2 days later, we're putting it for free on PlayStation. It's like, for fuck's sake.
So you told you should have waited until they were willing to pay you to play it?
I'm going to boop you, cat.
I'm gonna be booped.
And then I'm going to tickle your ears.
My ears.
You like ears cookies.
I do.
You're just a fussy little cat.
Meh. Also, I see what you did there.
I'd hope so.
I don't care how ample its theatrics are. My favorite Metroid enemy, Indiana Jones Boulder.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I point out that this is the third favourite enemy of Tiger.
What was the second, or what was the first one?
The first one was psychotic balls with faces on them.
Oh, are we
Or basically-
including things that are unnecessarily one way?
Yes.
Number 15. Can I get a number 15?
I mean, it depends. Is there 12 more enemies you hate?
None, maybe, I don't know. I still love that they got chills for on Smiling Friends just so they could make that fucking joke about him being there and just his voice at a restaurant, and he just goes, number 15. Can I get a number 15?
You're silly.
They got him to cameo just specifically to do that, not being really related to anything really in what was going on. They just wanted to have Chills there ordering a number 15.
You're still silly.
Hello, Kituki, how are you today, you cutie face? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Hoomst. Thank you for the follow, Speg's Wild Ride. Hello, yes, I am here. I'm Taigo. I'm friend. What do we got? We got ourselves a Power Star from Mario 64, because of course we do. How are y'all doing today? How was your stream? What was your Gloomhaven? Okay. The Glooms were haved. Did they behave?
You getting Gloomhaven mixed up with Gloomwood.
Actually, we are not just doing Super Metroid. In fact, this, despite its appearance, is not Super Metroid. No, this is Super Metroid Legend of Zelda, A Link's Awake, or A Link to the Past randomizer. Which we included along with Super Metroid and A Link to the Past in our Grandomizer, our 101 multi-game randomizer.
No, Tiger, you know what it's really called.
Ooh, you were watching 11? It's colossally bad. It's an apocalyptically bad idea. That's the phrase.
Thank you, that's what I was waiting for.
Where were you, where was the 11 you were watching? Retail, Horizon, Eden?
I take it Eden and Horizon are just two different free realms, right?
Private servers, yeah. We have beaten, I think, 52 of the games.
I can go look for you.
I don't think I actually updated the number yesterday.
It says 51 at the moment. What did you finish yesterday? If you remember, that is.
What?
I said it says 51 at the moment. Did you finish anything yesterday?
Yeah, Final Fantasy 1.
Then it is up to date. Oh, you
No,
mean
I didn't update the
Wow.
numbers, what I'm saying.
Maybe I've counted wrong. It said you're at 53.
Oh, well,
Maybe I'm counting wrong.
maybe I counted wrong is more likely.
Huh?
We may be here a bit, chat. We will be here a bit, chat. Thank you.
Yeah, I counted 53.
Okay, well, I'll have to... update that. Yeah, I currently play Horizon on, Final Fantasy XI on Horizon. It's neat. I enjoy having a level 75 experience again. I just wish we could get treasures. I really wish we could get treasures. I like Blue Mage.
What are treasures, may I ask?
Treasures of Outergon is the third expansion.
Oh, I see. And Horizon doesn't have that yet.
Nope.
Are they planning to?
Yes. But they got sidetracked along the way. Obnoxiously so.
I see.
Also, they keep being jerks to the people who are trying to help them develop things and chasing them away.
Oh. Hmm.
I can't blame you in the least. No one knew what the fuck they were doing back then. No,
makes me
yeah,
laugh.
now I've got Luashita cast for, setting up my gear for every single possible scenario under the sun.
It made me laugh when someone asked Yoshi P, so when you're doing classic Final Fantasy 14, it's like,
Nightmare.
no. No. God, no. A Riddler. Actually, I just realized we can't have a Super Smash Brothers cinematic universe. How many times have people tried to do a Metroid film and Nintendo's been like, nah.
Yeah, I know. I love this boss on the Game Boy Advance where he destroys the fucking speakers.
My one memory of Metroid Fusion was the fact that I completed it while drunk. That's the only thing I really remember about my first time playing. You okay there, Ty?
Yeah,
Okay. You were just going wide-eyed. I'm like, oh dear.
I know. I'm trying to. The tracker doesn't automatically update that bit. Okay, category large straight. I think we already have. I do not know what getting the category another time does, if it does anything.
What the fuck?
What?
I just noticed the weird thing above Ridley's door.
Yeah, that's mark for the randomizer.
Okay. I was just like, what the shit? Metroid Fusion is a game I want to go back and play again.
It's pretty all right. A lot of people give it flack for not being super, but, like...
That's a stupid reason to give a game flack. I mean, they could give it flack if the game didn't work, yeah, but...
Okay, now I need to...
Fusion was the first Metroid game I ever played, the second was actually Prime.
Yeah, it is quite linear. I definitely agree with that assessment. Alright,
I'll be honest, it being linear kind of makes it, I want to say, like...
a pretty decent entry point for people?
That's, yeah, what I was looking for, yeah.
And it is 100% not Fusion's fault that Adam was actually such a shit character. Oh, okay, it's not go up.
No,
Wait.
no, pooping panda. Janetto's calling you a cutie pie.
Well, Generto's a cutie pie. Oh, right, it's just a fake wall. That's right. That doesn't even make sense, Ring.
That's fun.
I've been boxed. Oh boy. Wasn't that like the third game we finished in the Grandomizer or something?
Probably. The only thing, really, Other M did in terms of storytelling for Metroid was just explaining why there was a Ridley in Fusion.
Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so the way this works is, I mean, as you saw, I picked up that whatever it was supposed to be. I did not mean specifically the third. I just meant like the third. So you saw that thing we picked up saying that it unlocked column 4 or tier whatever in Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships 2006. So by getting that, that sends over to the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships game that I have access to that. Or at least it would have, had I not beaten that several months ago. See, we're going to pick this up. Next time we open up Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, we'll have another Chuckle Bean. Yes. Oh, wait, is that in this room? It is, okay. And there's a star chip for Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories.
Don't say it.
He's going to say it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's all handled through a program called Archipelago that works on 50% witchcraft, 50% black magic.
And 75% duct tape.
Among the many things we are currently looking for are the purple bolt shade for crosscode, pink ticket for A Hat in Time, deformed mask of Orestes for Blasphemous, rock wings or kick boots for Castlevania Circle of the Moon, Eye of Vlad for Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Mega Grenade for Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, Monomon for Hollow Knight, Dock Key for Hylics 2, one Epitaph piece for Chapter 2 of Inscription. I can and will not go on.
You just reminded me. I have my PS5 back. I can play Crosscode.
Hooray.
I am downloading Crosscode. You know, after this, do you plan on playing that DLC for it?
Well, eventually, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a like right away. It's like an eventual thing.
I think at least a good 50% of the Archipelago devs will probably agree that the entire system is held together with chewing gum, duct tape, and a prayer.
Some WD-40 in there at some point.
No. You see, you apply WD-40 to the things that duct tape won't solve. They serve opposite purposes. You see, you use WD-40 for things that don't move that are supposed to move, and you use duct tape for things that aren't supposed to move that are moving.
I was going to make a very crude joke then.
Yeah, don't.
But I want to.
I'll make at least a tangentially related joke, probably, that should at least get your point across. Like hostages.
No! God, no, that's not what I was going to say at all! Jesus Christ! All I was going to say is, and that is why I will never use I'll never use duct tape on my bed. See where I was going?
Kinda.
Yeah.
You see, I was kind of like already looking at it from like the bondage aspect.
Oh, okay. Right, you thought I was going with the bond? Okay. Okay, yeah. I didn't even think of that. Lewd kitty. You get head pats though, 'cause you're cute.
Hey.
Also, it sucks you have to keep doing that.
Yes. Actually, I don't have to keep doing that because my mods can do that for me. They just don't.
What?
No, sorry. Where the fuck is...
I was seeing if there was an actual...
Okay, fine, whatever. You're not gonna be that way, game.
What's wrong?
Oh, we've actually collected everything from Misery Mire except beating it, so it's like...
It's like,
It's so it like was not saying there was anything to do down here, even though we don't have the dungeon beaten.
okay. Yeah, so I don't know if you just stopped talking or it cut off on Discord, sorry.
No, my brain wound up becoming
Flumpy?
slow.
Now here is a question for you, considering how you feel about the Zelda game. If they was to redo this game in the style of the Zelda 2, the Link's Awakening game, would you buy it?
No, because they would charge $60 for it.
If they didn't. Okay, if they
Maybe.
didn't charge. Fair enough.
I am quite anti-paying $60 for a remake.
No, I completely understand you there.
Okay, you're telling me I have the map. How do I view my map? I thought it was select, but that brings up this. Okay, fine. We'll map the old Maptioned way.
Apparently it's X, whatever the X button is.
Oh, there we go. I pressed that. It didn't work before.
I actually just went and looked up what the Link's past controls are.
Okay, actually, I still don't know where to go even with this. Okay. Alright. We get there from there. And I get to there from... where? There. So there. Okay. Route acquired. Route stymied by a block beaten. Never mind.
Damn, where's the lines that modern games give you to tell you where to go?
Don't need that.
Bunny!
Benui.
Okay, Mr. Fluffy Go. I've got some things I need to do, and I've realised it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning.
Go, do the things.
I'll still be in stream chat though.
Okay.
You is Fluffy.
You is adorables. Oh, right. Yeah, we're doing this again. I forgot. Oh, I'm going to need more magic. Great. Because I used it all on trying to get fairies. God damn, me and Denzel Crocker. Or what? What did I do? No, I made a Fairly Odd Parents reference. Oh, right, then there's that connector. Really wish those whiz robes had, you know, little bit of magic to give me. I don't think these slugs are likely to be giving me magic. I think they're going to give me bombs. And I lost magic because of that jerk. All right, new plan. Do this. Yep. Oh, you were saying specifically the thank you was the reference. Probably, but I'm like trying to see if there's any good magic place anywhere else. There we go. Oh, we've framed all of the references we needed. Wait, what? I don't know. Okay, that's... Okay, hold on. I'm trying to... Wait, it's saying we have it. What? Because it's saying the blue gem is for what? The gem we need is in Turtle Rock, it says.
Small, hip hip hooray for the tier 20 from Janito. Your support makes my wings flutter with happiness. Let's keep the positivity soaring high like a banana balloon.
Thank you for the biddies. Now, how do I get to where? There. C is there. Next to B. Whatever. We obviously one of the steps is going to be going forward here. No, this is what we needed the ice rod for. Because we need the ice rod to beat this guy. Not to beat the boss of Misery Mire. Because he's got the fire head and the ice head. Okay, I need to get there. Hey guys, guess what time it is? Did you guess, fuck you, it's dark? Okay, well, I'm there now. Wow, that just kept me inside of that. What actually the fuck happened there? This is all kinds of turbo dicks. I'm not going to give myself the lamp. Remember that thing I said in when we were doing Advance Wars where I was like, hey, when something tells me to do something, it makes me want to do it without it even more? Ridiculous as it may be. We are, however, sending ourselves another key. I don't... I did all of that. I deserve... My tossed? Oh, toast. Yeah. Wait a second. How about I... Wait, that fucking tier? What is the purpose of that? Give them cuddles. But it would be awful because there would be an infinite number of them, which means no matter how many I cuddled, there would always be ones that were not cuddled. And every kitty deserves to be cuddled. Why? What? Because it shows some bit of information about where something was in the credits. Oh, okay then, that's a perfectly good reason. You just like, you were like, don't skip the credits in Super Metroid because it shows where the things were that... Oh. This could be a problem in a different way now. Oh, cool.
Smole, Delta Flamestorm, the thought of infinite smoles cuddling infinite cats with Tiago warms my little bat heart. But let's stick to one mischievous me for now. We'll work our magic one cuddle at a time.
I think I might be screwed here. It does not look like it. Oh wait, no, that does look like it. Okay, cool. They're susceptible to hammer when stunned. The G's haven't been G'd yet. Oh, and you are supposed to be able to hit them with your sword, but you're not supposed to have the level 1 sword at this point, so I guess it... But this is closer? I assumed you pushed the random soundboard button.
Bombs?
Fitting. Like, just fucking shank the guy.
Small, did you know that bread wasn't commonly sliced until the 1920s? Imagine a world without sliced bread, what a crummy situation that would be. Keep on loafing, friends.
And we finally found Arthur's key. Now, is it saying any of these are in lodge? Anything left is in lodging? What? But we got that, didn't we? Cool. Wait, that's a... yeah. That's one way, of course it is. I even knew it was one way, and yet I still... Sure. But we've got one thing that our tracker says we haven't gotten here yet, so I want to, you know, go and get it. Wait, this was a one-way thing too? Bombs indeed.
Small, the banana man is here to deliver a ripe fact. Did you know that bananas are technically berries? That's right, they're classified as berries. Nature's little yellow surprise.
It used to be much more apparent when they were smaller and not, Wait, okay, yeah, so this is where Crocomeyer's E-Tank is supposed to be, right? Okay, that's what I thought. So the tracker is, wrong. Or more accurately, it didn't actually send whatever that was, so... I like pets. Darkstar, hi! It, who knew? Darkstar? No. He's been around for ages. He's just not usually able to make my streams. But he comes by, gives hugs, and is adorable. No. We were switching games. Be right back. Can a mod do it, please? No, not title change. You mean game? Okay, that's what. Hey, but since we've. But why is what? Okay, so hold on. If I were to do that, would it still? Will it change back to that, or so is that like something I? No, yeah, we're supposed. What? Okay, yeah, sure, but. Yeah, no, but it was specifically that it wasn't giving us Acid Seahorse access, who it said we've beaten? Or like Tracker doing things. Hey, power bracelets for Wind Waker. Hey, we found access codes for Blizzard Buffalo. No. Wait. Depending on if we actually are supposed to have access to Acid Seahorse, maybe. In fact, We're supposed to have access to... Hint Mega Man X3 Acid Seahorse Access Code. No, we do not have it. Oh, wait, do we? No, it doesn't say it's been found, so it can't have been. What the fuck? Oh, wait, that's in regular Link to the Past. Okay, that makes sense now. No, that was Blizzard Buffalo's access codes. So we're missing one level's access codes. No, it was not. I am looking at the tracker right here, and it says that Toxic Seahorse access codes is at Swamp Palace, Flooded Room, right in A Link to the Past world, which it does not say is found. Oh wait, no, that's your weapon. Meow. Hearts with George, okay. Stretchy. Oh, and stretching is hard while also playing. Ow! Are those our first? Those are really our first starts with George. Crotchety old man. Yeah, kinda. Oh, we've already gotten this. Okay. Ah, nifty. What are you weak to again, Blizzard? Buffalo? You would not be weak to your own weapon. That would be silly. I think he's weak to Acid Splash, which is the only weapon we don't have. But we do have the Z-Saber. I forgot about the Z-Saber. Wait. So it does think that we've beat... What? Did I send myself a Maverick medal at some point as a test or something? I must have. But you know what? We're not doing that. We're holding off on this until we can do it legit. I refuse to do that. I refuse to take that because of either I sent myself a Maverick medal somehow for trying to test something and I've entirely forgotten it, or something glitched out, or I don't know what. But okay, chat, this is where we're going to have to end for today. You know I love you. You know your squishy cute faces mean the world to me. Let's go find someone to show a whole bunch of love to. Stay cute, everyone. Mwah. Oh yeah, it's been a while since we've raided Dusko, hasn't it? Wait, he's set to follower sub-only mode. Nope. That's one of my personal pet peeves. Wait, hold on, is she... Looks like she might be ending. Dang it. Ah, what the fuck? You should all be following Dusko already. Stay cute. Mwah.